Hey everybody, welcome on into Dusty Book Sniffers and Divinely Design Studio. How is everybody today? We are here for some reading sprints. We're not going to be here for too long today. We are actually going to be finishing up within 4 hours. So yeah, I also started a new diamond painting, as you can see on the screen. I am going to be working on this today. I'm just trying to get myself all set up. And I'm missing one of my long little clips that I normally use, and I cannot find it anywhere. So I'm going to have to use one of these big ones, I think, on over here. I'll use this little one. You can't see what I'm doing, but anyway, I'm just clamping things down so I don't bend them and all that sort of stuff. So... and this is a wide one, not as wide as the other one that I was working on, but still wide nonetheless. So I'm just trying to make sure that I'm not hitting everything. I'm also getting ready to head out this weekend. I am going to a craft show, so I'm excited about that. I'm going to be seeing two of my really close friends as well, so that's going to be exciting to catch up with them again. And of course, I will take some craft with me. I think I was going to take my diamond painting, but I think I'm not going to. I think I will just leave this here because there'd be nothing worse than taking it and then spilling all the drills and whatnot. So I think that it's probably a good idea if I don't take it and I just leave it here set up. So, yeah, I have been recording this morning for some videos that are going up on the craft channel. So I finished off recording one of them just not 5 minutes ago. Sorry about the movement of the camera. That's why I'm resetting up again. But this will be ready to go on a Monday when I get back, and then I can just yeah. But Savannah and I were both looking at this and like, wow, the rendering on this is just absolutely phenomenal. And even Savannah's like, she goes, I love the square ones. She goes, they're just so much better. She goes, they take longer, but they're just so much better. So yeah. So the plan, I'm in the middle of charging everything at the moment. So you'll just have to bear with me while I grab everything and move everything out of the way. If you haven't already done so, share this live stream with your bookish friends or your crafty friends so they can come and hang out as well. I'm just grabbing a charger that I've got to charge up. Savannah bought me a little mobile charger that I can plug into my phone, so I don't have to have the big deck that I normally have. Like it's about this about that long, and it's about yay thick, and it's quite heavy. Whereas this little power bank is not. I can plug it into my phone while I'm recording, which is great. So or even my I can even have like a lead in it to charge my camera and stuff like that. So she got it for me, so for when we're traveling. But it's so yeah, I think it's got 92% in it. I might use it a bit. I might not charge that. I might just leave that as it is and worry about that when I get down there. But I'll have that. I might have that out in the car, and just because I don't know if we've got a battery port in the van. So I'm taking my camper van today, and I'm going to semi-camp at my friend's place. So I'm excited about that. And she keeps offering me her bed, and I'm like, no, you'll see when I get there that it's pretty cool. It's actually quite comfy, and the hubby has done a good job. So yeah, so I've got the power banks now and all that sort of stuff. And yeah, so Savannah bought me that. She got a discount. We spoke to a guy, I think it was 2 weeks beforehand, and he happened to be there and remember her because we were asking a whole heap of questions like how reliable are they, all this sort of stuff. And so yeah, and so she ended up getting two, one for herself. Actually, I think they bought three together because I think Neroli got herself one as well. So because they have them for Apple. And so she got one for herself, she got one for me, and he gave her quite a substantial discount. And she goes, I'm sorry, it's pink. She goes, but it does actually match your phone a bit because I do have a sort of pink cover on the back of it. So you can see that I use it quite a bit. This is a magnetic strip that's on the back. So I've got these tripods that are stick onto windows and stuff like that, so I can just stick the camera on and then I can talk to the camera. And it's, yeah, so I use my mobile. I have on my craft channel used my mobile since day dot. I've never actually had a DLSR camera the entire time that I have been doing YouTube. So yeah. All right, let me just get this into place. I'm just making sure that you can actually see it. I don't think I need that one, but I might just move this camera a little bit. I had it set up for Stitch With Me, so it's now a little bit wonky, to say the least. There we go. How's that? That's pretty good, right? I can move that along, and we've got things. So it's been a hot minute since because that chart that I did from Diamond Art Club was an older chart, and I haven't really opened any of my newer ones, but they actually have so I don't actually have to use release papers now, because they actually have they have perforated paper on these. How cool is that? I mean, I'd still be a little bit dubious in case it, tore or whatever, but how's that? So you can see there's a bit of perforation. So yeah, it makes it super easy, right? And obviously I'll keep those, because if I don't finish this section or whatever the case may be, whatnot. So the book I am reading today, where did I just put my phone? Okay, can anybody see it? I just put my phone somewhere and I don't know where I put it. Oh my goodness. It's one of those. Oh, there it is. I put it up with all the battery packs. No wonder I couldn't see it. So the book I am reading today is called, it's a book. So I think I have about 10, 15 minutes, maybe half an hour left of Open Up. It's a horror, and it's all right. Like, it's okay. It's about a 3.5 star. The audio, I'm reviewing the audiobook, and the audiobook, the narrator is okay. Like, it is only a 3.5 star performance. I think it's just her voice is not for me. I won't say that. Like, I will say in my review, like, it's not trash. It's definitely not trash. It's just, I don't think the narrator's for me. Her voice is just, the cadence in her voice is actually a little bit, how you going? So it's taken me a little bit longer to read it. But this one is M. John Harrison, The End of Everything. It's on the Booker. It is the next one. It is published on the 18th of June, 2026. It is 208 pages, so only a shorty. I should have that finished by the time I get to Leanne's. And then I'll have a short audio book. I've got a couple of short ones there that'll only be about 3 or 4 hours, so I'll be able to listen to a little bit in the morning, a little bit at night, and get them done over the weekend. I am still on track. I am actually only 30 minutes behind in my books. So yeah, so basically I should have already started this one, and I didn't last night. I was actually really tired last night. So this, according to this synopsis, Phil Tennant makes his living at the tide line collecting artifacts that wash up from the channel. It has been years since the crisis changed everything, but its exact nature remains obscure. Government barely functions. The seas are full of new creatures, and Europe has been mislaid. Oh, okay. It feels like the end. Now Philip has fished out of the water an object he can't keep, a creature that keeps changing, an artifact he must take inland before it destroys everything he thinks he knows. So I believe this might be a little bit like, that's all I know about it. It's the first time I've actually looked at the book, so I'm thinking that it might be a little bit like sci-fi, maybe, given from that synopsis. And also, oops, let me just stop getting all the widgets up here. Like, it seems like it's a bit sci-fi, a little bit science fiction. So we'll see how I gel with it. I am going to be reading that as soon as I finish the other one. I will start that. It's got 724 ratings, and it's a real mixed bag. Like, 27% say it's around a 3-star read. 24% say it's a 4-star read. 14 say it's 5. 9% say it's 1. And 23% say it's a 2-star rating. So we'll see how I go with it on that. As I said, it's another one off the Booker. I think I've only got 6 to go after this one. Let me just have a look. I've just got my Goodreads up. So I've got, as we know, I'm not starting The Disappearers until September because it's 640 pages. It will be the last book that I read. I'm just sort of getting through all the real short books at the moment. I still have 6 books to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So I have The Vivisectors, May We Feed the King, The Renovation, Black Bag, which I'm actually pretty excited to read that because it's 352 pages, but I feel like this is going to have a bit of humor and all that in it. So we've got a professor that is trying to prove a point about something, and he's got someone who he has paid to be in his lectures and actually be in a black bag. So it's so weird. It's so weird. So yeah. So anyway, yeah. It is what it is, right? So we're going to be here until 12 o'clock. I'm going to get straight into the comments and say hello to everybody, and we're going to go straight into a sprint. So I'm intending on doing 3 hours of sprints. Okay, so 3 1-hour sprints rather, and so that'll take me to either just on 12 o'clock or just after 12 o'clock, depending how long the chatty bits are. So we're going to be very succinct today, log in, sorry. What is going on? Just log in, Flocus. It's a bit difficult today. All right. Okay. I might just have that up and just be done with it because, yeah. Is that the right one? Sorry, I'm just in Focus at the moment. No, that's the home theme. Okay. We'll just leave it with that. So yeah, reading and productivity. It'll be what it'll be. So yeah, the little timer is going to be little anyway, so it's not going to make any difference. So yeah, all right. What do we got going on here? We have Dina has joined us. Hello, I'm reading Medusa by Anya Gray. Nice. Love a good Medusa retelling. Let me know what your thoughts are on it and all the rest of it, because I'm always up for a Medusa retelling. I reckon she I would have to say that's probably one of my favorites. Just like kick ass. Either way. So yeah. Hey Glenda, welcome on in. Hi Anne, how you going? I'm sorry I haven't returned your emails yet, but I have seen them. I've just been incredibly busy trying to prepare to go away this weekend. So I am planning on getting to Leanne's place a couple of hours before she finishes work, so I can just chill and relax in the camper van and catch up on emails and everything. So I will respond to you a little bit later today. So that'll be there when you wake up in the morning. One question though, did you end up finishing John of John? On that, I'm loving it. I've still got a little bit of that. I'm planning on finishing that this afternoon as well when I get to Leanne's, if not in the car. So yeah, we are experiencing more severe storms. I just hope it brings the end to this humidity. I will stay as long as I can. We'll stay safe, Anne, and hopefully you won't get hit too hard and whatnot. I feel your pain on severe storms. We get them here as well, so it can be quite nerve-wracking. Hello to Dina and Anne from Glenda, and hello to Glenda from Anne. Sadia is also here as well. How are you, Sadia? Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. I greatly appreciate it. Glenda's saying hello as well. Addie's also here as well. Hi, everybody. Reading Dead Fake, which is a YA, I believe, about a town where there's an AI game that's making real-life unalivings not happen. Wow. Sorry, I'm not sure how sure if this word gets flagged or not. It's all right. It didn't get flagged as far as I know. It's here in the back anyway. So So yeah, hello to Addie from Glenda. I don't want the algorithm to get on Nicole for it. It's all good. It's all good. I mean, the algorithm. I haven't been flagged for anything, and like you know that Coda and I can get pretty wild on this channel on the Dusty Book Sniffers. So yeah, I can't talk for the craft one though because I don't often get flagged on there, but you just never know, right? Different sort of audience and whatnot. I feel like and this is nothing against crafting people or anything like that, but I think as readers we're more I think in the book space is a little bit more lenient because we read different topics and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, whether we like it or not, that's two different things, but do you know what I mean? Like I think it's probably a little bit more lenient. Hello to Glenda from Addie. Monica, welcome on in. Are you working from home today? Are you working and looking? How's your knitting going? Let me know. Glenda says, I'm at 35% of one of my NetGalley arcs for Arc August. The ghosts, hang on. Tell the ghosts I'm gone. That is the title. I don't know what title I was going to give, but anyway, I was changing it. Oops, sorry. Let me just fix that. Now we're back to normal. By Kaylin Byron or Byron, but I think it's Byron. That. Hello to Monica. Good morning, Chrissy. How are you, my friend? Happy Friday to you too. Have a great girly crafty weekend. I'm off to Deb's this morning for some stitching. Say hi to Deb. Give her a hug for me. Give each other a hug, and it's from me, right? And I will be in your neck of the woods one day. I'm not coming there in winter though. Bloody cold for me. But I'm driving the camper van this weekend. And I drove it home last night in the fog and everything. It was fine. Like I can drive. I'm not concerned about that. I just you have to drive it a little bit different from the car because you've got stuff in the back and whatnot. So I'm driving it this weekend, but I am looking forward to being able to just jump in and go and not have to worry about accommodation or anything like that. So don't be surprised if one day I say, hey, I'm coming down for the weekend because you know the girl loves to drive. So yeah. So anyway, I might, but you just never know. You just never know. And get this. Yesterday, Brendan sent me a crafty workshop over in Toowoomba for making Turkish lamps, right? And we love these. I always see them. I always want them. They're super expensive and all that sort of stuff. Well, this is not cheap either. But I get to make my own, right? So in my colors and all that sort of stuff. So I don't have to hunt for the right one. And I turned around to Brendan last night and I said, do you want to do it? And he goes, nah, I don't want to do it. And he goes, oh, actually, I said, why don't you come and do it? Like it's different. It's not a girly craft. There's lots of guys that are doing it, and you never know. You might find something that you like. So why don't you come and do it? And he said yes. So we're just waiting on Neroli. Savannah's going to talk to Neroli this afternoon, and he said yes. And I said to Savannah this morning, I said, Dad's going to come. She's like, what? I'm like, yeah, Dad's going to come. So we're going to go and do that together as a family. So that's really exciting. It's going to be on a Sunday, so it's not going to interfere with our work or anything like that. We all usually have Sundays off. It'll be in September, I think it is. September, October, something like that. Anyway, and so I'm excited now. So Brendan's going to come along. He probably will. He probably will really enjoy himself. It's just actually getting him there to begin with, and whatnot. So yeah. So I'm excited that he said yes. And even if he doesn't like it, at least he said yes, and he can come and hang out, and it'll be a fun time because and we'll be at a table by ourselves, but I'm sure there'll be a lot of inappropriateness with Neroli and Brendan in the same room, but I'm looking forward to it. On that. So yeah. Hello, Christina. And hello, Christina on both channels. Thank you so much. Yes, I'm a crafty bookish girl. Sorry I'm late. I forgot where the clock was. That's okay, hon. I'm actually an hour earlier than I normally am, so that's okay. So for the crafty people, cross patch, draw the latch, sit by the fire and spin, take a cup, drink it up and call the neighbours in. Now, you don't have to call your neighbours in, just your crafty friends. Bring them on over. Let them know your girl is back. Your girl is back. I've got 2 videos going up this weekend, both pre-recorded. One is Slow Stitching Saturday and one is a Stitch with Me Floss Tube Extra. Working on Humming of the Bees. Check out my progress on that. Yeah. I filmed it directly after I finished yesterday. Things did not get better. Anybody that was on the live stream on Diwali Designs yesterday will know that things did not get better. But I handled it. Hello, Chrissy from Christina. Toy is also here as well. Hello. Hey, Tennille, how are you? We're going to be here an hour earlier for you today, so you might get a little extra reading in today. Hello to Glenda, Monica, Addie, Sadia, Dina, and Anne from Christina. I was going to say you started early today, but it turns out it's just way later than I thought. I actually have started an hour earlier today. So yeah, I did actually start earlier. Because I've got to head out early today, so I can't do the long. I've got like stuff I've got to do and everything before I leave and set up for the weekend for Savannah, so she doesn't have to stress about it and whatnot. I think Nerali is probably staying here all weekend. I think it was only supposed to be Saturday night, but I think she's actually staying here. So I'm going to strip my bed and make sure that Nerali's got somewhere to sleep and all that sort of stuff, because Savannah has moved in and taken up all the spaces and all that sort of stuff. So if you are on the Bookish channel, I would love you to go over and show some love on my Crafty channel, possibly have 2 streams up, and maybe put some headphones in and or just, have one a little bit quieter than the other so you don't get stereo and all that sort of stuff, or maybe on a different device have me up or something like that. I'm trying to get back into the algorithm. I'm really keen to do more crafting and all that sort of stuff and get my channel up and going again. I've had a bit of a hiatus over there for those Bookish people, or over here if you're a crafty person. I've had a bit of a hiatus, and I've sort of coming back with I am just doing what I love and sharing my passion with you, and probably giving you tips and tricks along the way. And I'm not too sure about tutorials as yet. I'm still feeling I got a lot of shit from people about tutorials, and it's left a little bit of a bad taste in my mouth, but that doesn't mean I'm not creating things in the background. And so the tutorials may be products that I have designed in the future. So yeah, so keep an eye out for that. As I said, the best way to do that, I say it in all my videos, is subscribe to both the channels, and then that way you will not miss out on anything that I upload. For the Bookish channel, I do have a ton of videos coming towards the end of the month. I'm working my way through the Booker Prize. As you know, when I do the prize list, I do individual videos for that, and I'm slowly working my way through that. I am currently writing scripts and everything and planning on recording next week. So there's 13 books all up. I have 6 left, so I am on my 7th book off that. So they will be starting to pop up. I wish I had the patience for diamond painting. It is definitely not something that you can rush. What craft do you do, Dina? Let me know in the comments. It's not something that you can rush. I use this as a bit of a sleeping aid, and also just something to zone out on, because a lot of the things that I do in craft involves counting, math, preciseness, and all that sort of stuff. And this does have a level of preciseness. Like, I am using squares, but you can see how lovely they do look. There's one rose up there, and you'll often see me feeling them because sometimes they don't always click in. And there was one just there. So yeah, so I do this mainly because it relaxes me. Like, it's a little less stressful than like crochet, and not crocheting. Crocheting's pretty mindless too, but like any sort of counting stuff, anything I've got to use math. So anything like, oh, there we go, they all just clicked in then. Anything like patchworking or stuff like that, it can it's not stressful, but it can be very taxing. It can be very taxing on the brain, and you get tired from it and all that sort of stuff. So I tend to do this to decompress from that. Or if I've had a really stressful day, this is one that I can just come in and I can just zone out. I can put an audiobook on and I can just enjoy my time. And I mostly listen to audiobooks when I'm working on something like this. So yeah, so I do pay a little bit extra for my charts and that, but I do have a ton of stuff that I've got off like places like fan sales. And I do a lot of smaller stuff as well. Like, I've got a ton of like little ornaments and everything I do. And there's like little lights that you can do, and they're quite good for gifts. There's Christmas cards, all that sort of stuff. But yeah. I like it, and I don't know. I realize that it's not everybody's cup of tea, but I do like it. Ta-da! Look at that. Goody Mathilda has appeared. Hey, Molly, how you going? Hey, yeah. How are you? We're excited about going to the book festival tomorrow. A friend who is going with us is coming to spend the night, so we can get an early start tomorrow. Yeah, that's why I'm going down as well. So yeah. I think Nicole just told us to shut up. No, I did not. I did not. Did you say sounds like pod? I don't know. I haven't read it yet. I'll let you know when I read it, if it is like pod. Oh, I love this for me. I love that these are now perforated. I don't have to put all the release papers on, and I can just do a little section at a time. So yeah. Yes, it's very beautiful. Yeah, I'm really liking it too. I'm liking it even more because I just recently, when I was in Scotland, we didn't get to go to where like Harris Tweed is made, but I did make a bag. And it was very interesting. They told us facts about it and all the rest of it. So it's really interesting reading this because I get that correlation, and it's making me enjoy it. I feel like it's making me enjoy the book a bit more on that. So I am enjoying it. I don't know if it's my favorite yet, that I haven't made a decision what my favorite is because I've still got 6 books to read. Or 7 books to read, including today's. So yeah. Oh, I forgot. I'm still reading Nightbane number 2 in the Light Lark series. Oh, hey Molly and Chris. Hi Melanie. And work from home and lurking. A bit of a rough week, but I am glad it's almost the weekend. Knitting is going well now that I've finished my cursed square. We always get that one square. So yeah. Hello to Molly. Good morning, Christina. Hello to Glenda from Molly. We'll have to meet you halfway. Byron Bay's halfway, I think. How far is Byron Bay from Bathurst? It's about 5 hours, right? That'd be nice. Nothing wrong with that location, especially in summer. You'll just have to say to Bob, see ya, I'm going away for the weekend. I'll be back. Leave the kids go. I'm calling it a cursed square because things kept going wrong. We always have that. So yeah, kept going wrong. Now it's a new square and there will be much better vibes. Yes. They do look so good, right? They really do. Also, love the colors of those squares. Look so good. Yeah, I will show you what it looks like. We'll do our standard chit-chatting and all that, get to the end of the comments, and then we'll just get stuck into sprinting and all the rest of it. So for those that are on the craft channel, we will be muting the mics today, but you will get to see what I'm doing on that. So no, that's not it. That's it there. This is the current whip. This is what it looks like. So this is the hair. Down in the corner. Which corner am I in? This corner here. This is this bit here. So it's not a big one, this one's only 22 inches by 31 inches, still big enough, but it's not overly big. But I love the hat. It's got all this detail in the hat. So yeah, I wasn't going to start it, and I ummed and ahed and went backwards and forwards and all the rest of it, and then I went, stuff it, I'm starting it. So yeah, so I started that. So yeah. And my plan is just to do a little section because this is perforated. Just peel off a section and do it a day. And I'm doing it at night. I didn't do it last night because I had to come home and finish up some stuff that I needed to get ready for today, and being editing and all that sort of stuff. So, and Brendan should be working on some thumbnails and everything for a video right now. Probably not. But if you're watching, Brendan, can you get that stuff to me so I can get that done for you and get that video up for you? So yeah, because I do descriptions and thumbnails and everything for Brendan, and a little bit of like he does the majority of the editing, and then I go in and do a bit of finessing and stuff and whatnot. So yeah. And I forgot to get the file off him. Damn it. I was going to work on that this weekend. Oh, next week's another week. So, yeah. Hey, Jamie, welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Going to start my new diamond painting. I will show you in a bit. Still hanging out with Dee Dee and the crew. Cool. Awesome. Hi, Jamie. I am listening to Norwegian Wood, a Hakuri anyway. Murakami? I don't know. Murakami. Murakami is, I think, how you pronounce that. But anyway, I think I actually have this. I actually have this on the Read Around the World, I think. If Jean's probably not here. So, yeah. Hello to Christina. And hopefully finish Sea of Charms. Both videos up for me. Nice. By the way, I figured out a schedule last night to try with youngest using sprints, and when I woke up, they were doing it. So yay, nice. But shh, don't want to jinx it. Nice. People who complain about tutorials can, yep, that's exactly right. I've never claimed to be a professional teacher. I don't have any formal training, but I can tell you how to do things step by step. And that's what my tutorials are. They're geared towards beginners. And what really put a foul taste in my mouth was the insults that I was getting from people. Now, this is going back quite a while because I haven't done any tutorials. Occasionally, I still get them on the tutorials that I've have up, but I haven't taken them off or anything like that because there are many people that like my tutorials, but you can only take so much abuse before you have to take a step back, right, for your mental health. And that's what I did. I took a step back from my mental health, but I'm really excited to be back to doing crafting, getting it all done. That might change next week, but right now I'm excited about it, and I'm excited about getting stuff finished and all that sort of thing. So yeah. Also, hello, Chris. We will leave about 10 minutes so we can miss the rush of our traffic. Yeah. I'll leave about 10, not 10 minutes, so we can miss the rush hour. Yeah, no, that's fair. Nicole, did the publisher add that Western with the red cover to your shelf and or send you an email? No, I don't think so. Let me just I haven't been Internet Galley today, so because I've just got up and I've hit the ground running this morning. So yeah, I don't have anything on my shelf. What did I get? I've had True Confessions of a First Lady approved. First Lady Freeman approved, but that's all I've had approved, and I don't think I've had anything in my email as such this morning, not that I've seen. Let me just have a look. So normally I'm here for about 6 hours. Today I'll only be here for about 4, but I will be doing 3 1-hour sprints today, and then we'll get through the chatty bits as quick as we possibly can. Sorry, I'm just looking in my Gmail. No, I have not had anything added that I can see, but I haven't checked. I can't see anything there. I'm just looking through my promotions. God, there's so many. God, it's just a junk box, right? Did you get the email about the future of the BookTube prize? Interesting. Right. Hello, Chris. I have 4 reviews to do, and then the publishers add 4 books to my shelf. I never make progress on my percentage. Oh, that sucks. Good morning, friend. I will see you in a few hours. Morning. I'm just about to start work so I can have my laptop going beside me. That's the best thing about it. We also have Monica in New Zealand who's working from home as well, who does the same thing. And I keep everybody company on Fridays on that. So, yeah, exciting stuff. So, yeah. I'm going to be doing these, and then I'll finish up these. I'll load up the van, and then I'll head off and just trundle my way down. I don't need to stop at Spotlight because I have a Spotlight in my hometown now, so I don't need to do that because I've got all the stuff. But yeah, I'll be there. I'll message you when I'm leaving anyway, so you know where I'm at, because I've got to message Brendan as well, so he can, just in case anything goes wrong with the van or whatever. So yeah, anyway, I can't wait for you to see the van and what the plans we've got for it and all the rest of it. We'll talk about it tonight and whatnot. So yes, and I'm also bringing my laptop as well. So yeah, because I've got a little bit of work to do when I get there. So yeah. Hello, Jamie, Galenda, Christina. Good luck on your competitive Trivial Pursuit Team Challenge. Oh my God. Robin, hello. Welcome on in. Have a meeting in about 15 minutes. So just dropping in, listening to a bit more of Blightfall by Brandon Sanderson and Jancy Patterson. Nice. Will you be on for a while? I'll be on for a little while. I'm heading off to visit my friend who was just commenting before, but I may or may not be here when you get back. Thank you, Chris. That means a lot coming from you. Hello, Chris. Hey, Jamie, Glenda, and Anne from Robin. We also have a few hellos back to Robin as well. All the UK people went to bed, so all here now. Nice. That it is late for them. That's what, 10 o'clock or something. Hello, Christina. Hello to Robin from Glenda. And says, in Washington, D.C., they switched the direction of traffic during rush hour with the GPS not aware of it. Then Neely is screaming at the GPS. Oh, dear. I got that email. I have to see how things go once the bookstore is up and running, but the BookTube Prize email did start me thinking anyway. Yeah. Oh no! So yeah, I was like, ooh, interesting. I don't know whether I'd want to take that on, to be honest. With everything else that I do, I think that's a lot. That is a lot, and especially if you've got a bookstore running as well, Jamie, that's a lot. On that, but if anybody could do it, it would be you. All right. Let's bring the timer up. So let me share this. I do have it up already. Share screen. Hopefully, I won't have the same issue that I had the other day with it not sharing properly. So yeah, this is where I want to be. Right, where's the blue kiss? I think I might just change the color. We want 60 minutes. It's an hour. That's done. And I want to go here, and I want to have this one. Okay. Actually, I think I want this one. All right. Now, I want me to be bigger. I don't want to be small. No, that's not what I wanted. I want this one. This is what I want. There we go. All right, timer's down in the corner. We've got it. I don't think he's going to have more time by then, Jamie. Not at all. He's got way too much on. But yeah, I mean, if I partnered up with someone, I could probably help it. But yeah, I don't know on that. And yeah. All right. So we have the timer down the bottom. We can discuss. We'll discuss. Oh no! I just want another copy. If Elizabeth Strout of Elizabeth Strout's new book, you can always send it to me. I read it. I actually enjoyed it. I thought it wasn't too bad. That it's I mean, it's not my favorite book that I've read off the list, but congrats. I know you needed one. Um, oh no, really? That's not good. Congrats, Chris. I know you needed one. You can always send it to me, Chris. That I can add it to my shelf because I'm starting to collect the books now too. So yeah. All right, let's start a timer. Let me get some drills down. I will see you all back here. Like this sprint, I'm going to do this. I'm going to drink my coffee because I've had a pretty hectic morning and I haven't slowed down yet. The next sprint, I'm going to be just putting stuff into the van. So I'll probably turn my camera off for that one, or I'll just have it. I'll switch it around and have the timer a bit larger or something along those lines. And yeah. But anyway, let's get the timer started. See you all in now. Happy reading and crafting, everybody. Well, hello. We are back. How did we go during that sprint? As you can see, I've almost got that section done. It is so, like, I don't even think the camera is doing it justice. It is so bright. That I do not know what is going on with my computer. It just started flashing at me. It's like it's at a disco. But anyway, hopefully you can still see me. My hands are still moving, so hopefully that's still okay. But yeah, it's so bright. It's such a wonderful color and everything. Very, very, very autumnal, which I'm liking. These are sort of the colors that I do gravitate towards anyway. Like as far as like home decor and stuff, I don't necessarily wear these colors because they sort of don't suit me, but I do like to surround myself with earth tones and whatnot because it just, I don't know, I find them calming, I guess. But yeah, like it doesn't take too long to do, and you know, I've fluffed around a little bit too with different things. That I am going to have to turn that above light off though, because it is it's just a little too bright for me. It's reflecting off, like it's, yeah, making it really hard to see where I'm supposed to be placing the drills as well. So it's quite reflective, the glue that's on it. So this is a poured glue one. So anything that has this cellophane on it is a poured glue. And then there's other ones where it's got like you can't see the picture underneath, and it's got like writing on it. That's double-sided tape. So yeah, so there's different types of ways of them making them. I guess they just print the picture off, and then the double-sided tape they peel on, and it leaves the sticker. It goes down, and then when you peel the top off, it just it's like it's almost like a release paper in a way, except it's actually double-sided tape. So yeah. This book that I'm reading, I actually had more than I thought to go. It's called Open Wide by Jessica Gross, and it's gross. The name actually matches it. So basically what this story is, I'll just bring up Goodreads, I think is probably the best thing to do, because that's where I have it. It's bizarre. Like, I mean, I'm liking it. The narration's pretty thing. I'm actually liking it a bit better now. Like, now that I've sort of, I feel like the story has settled a little bit, because it was just really weird, right? It's a horror. And I'm just waiting for it to open up. So it was published in November. It is also a audio arc that I have, an ALC. So it's 272 pages long, but it's called Open Wide. Now, it starts off where we meet this girl and she meet this guy and they start a relationship and all the rest of it. So this is what the synopsis says. By the time we said, I love you, and I kissed goodnight and turned out the light, thoughts of whether to resist had left my mind. I had climbed inside his body and now he is stirring. Olive is desperate to get close to Theo. Really, really close. Despite being a radio host, she has always struggled to connect with people. And now she's in her 30s, single, and so frustrated by a relationship that she has secretly recorded conversations, hoping to decipher the social clues and find a way to be less alone. Then Theo turns up for a shift at the food pantry where she volunteers. He's a surgeon, fascinated with human organs, a former football player, and possibly as weird as Olive. For the first time, someone seems to crave and understand her. Every recording Olive makes of Theo is a balm, which just makes her more afraid of losing him. The only solution seems to bind him to her forever. Luckily, the gap between Theo's front teeth is just wide enough for something or someone to slip inside. So essentially, she has been secretly
climbing inside her boyfriend's body. And the first time she did it, she fell asleep. Now she only does it once a week because she craves it. And yeah. So, and like she comes out, she's got goop all over him and all that's all over her, and she goes and showers and she does all this weird stuff and she records everything. And she finally told him that she records things and he was okay with that. And now she's doing this secretly and they promised not to keep secrets. And yeah, so I don't know where it's going to go or what's going to happen, but it's so weird. This is an arresting and immersive. Open Wide explores the boundaries of love and the body as universal human pulses bleed into the surreal. So there is a little bit of consent here because he doesn't know that she's doing it. So yeah, so that may be some issues for people out there, but the book is so absurd. I don't know how you could have any issues with this and why you would be surprised that there is lack of consent around recording and also in entering his body. It has just taken a turn, but I don't want to say anything because I think it would give it away. I think if you like the weird and you don't mind a little bit of horror and a little bit of grossness, like it's not explicit horror. There are some moments where she talks about like her head being near his collar, like she's inside his body while he's sleeping and she's recording the sounds of the body and stuff. It is so weird. Like when I talked to you this morning when I started, I thought, oh yeah, it's about a 3%, but it's just kicked up a notch and I've gone closer to a 4. So it's like if you can get past the weirdness of it and the strangeness of it, I think that you'd really enjoy it. But if you don't like horror, then you're not going to enjoy it at all, right? So Leanne says, can't wait to see me when I get down there. So yeah, I've got a few things to do before I leave. I've got to wait for Brendan. He's got to come take a picture of the van. He's going to come over and do it because I took the van home last night. So yeah, 4 reviews are done and submitted. 3 of them were novels about grief and survivor's guilt. Edwidge Dedicat's Day is hopefully more lighthearted. I need less death and trauma. Well, this one has got some stuff in it. It's not death and trauma as such, but still, yeah, I don't. It's so weird. It's so weird. Oh my god, it's just so weird, and I'm loving it. I'm so glad that I decided to intersperse some Booker stuff in amongst this, but amongst my Neckerly arcs, but I'm glad that I'm getting to them now. Like it's actually really good. I'm enjoying it. So yeah. Toya read 37 pages and Tennille read some of The Strange Case of the Alchemist's Daughter. Nice. Making a fast progress on my cow. It's a partial. Yeah, they go pretty quick. And on chapter 25 of Sea Charms, of course, Day is not lighthearted. It begins with mass shootings at a restaurant. Yes, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure that is about mass shootings because I actually have that on my to read list as well. I am going to need these arcs to lighten up a bit. Yeah. So because I read a lot of the same stuff that you read, I get I've been pre-approved by Boldwood Books on NetGalley, but then they took that off NetGalley, but they still send me all the arcs, so I don't know what happened there. I think that they had an internal system glitch, and anyway, they're still on NetGalley, but I get their books, and so they're I get a lot of the Jessica Redland books, and I also have, what else have I got? There's another one that I get too. I can't think of it. Sarah someone. And they're just really generic, sort of romancy sometimes. Usually some of them have an older character in them and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah. But I'm just bringing up my shelf now. So Sarah, what is her name? I just got one. Lisa Hobman is one that is a little bit, wishy-washy, I guess, if you want to say it that way. And I also get like some magical realism as well, just to Jessica Redland is the other one that I get a lot of, and they're just really easy to listen to. And I also get what's her name, Fiona Valpy. It's I guess people call it, I guess they would call it like women's lit and whatnot. So yeah. Did I not download? Please tell me I did download that one. Was it? Oh yeah, it's on my Kindle. I've got that one on my Kindle. Cool. I was like, oh shit, one just archived and I forgot about it. Yeah, so Jessica Redland, I get a lot of hers, and I'm pre-approved for that. And then I get the craft books as well to break things up a bit. So yeah, but it is hard, especially like I've been feeling that way with LGBTQIA plus. I feel like it's just every book I'm reading, it's LGBTQIA plus. I was talking about it to Savannah the other day. Not that I have a problem with that, but when you're reading every single book and not interspersing anything else in, it can start to feel a little bit repetitive, a little bit like oversaturation and all that sort of stuff. But that's purely because of the books that I'm picking, right? It's not because like I'm not actively seeking out those books. It just happens that it has that storyline. And I was talking to Savannah about it the other day, and she was like, "Yeah, sometimes it can feel like that you like it's oversaturated, but it's just because they're the books that you're liking the sound of, or people have recommended, or whatever. And so you're going into it with your eyes open a little bit, and then after a while, so that's why I'm glad I sort of got this horror book that I've interspersed with, and yeah, and it's quite funny. It's always male LGBT. I have read a sapphic romance just recently, which is good. But it was closed door as well. Like it wasn't super spicy. There was kissing, and it more focused on the relationship as opposed to the sex aspect of the relationship. And that was A Nest of Magic, and there was another one. Mir was also a sapphic as well, although that had a tiny little spice in it. And there was one other I've just recently read that was a bit sapphic as well. I can't remember what it was, but yeah, I just sometimes feel like it's, and yeah, when I was talking to Savannah about it, she goes, just read something completely out of left field and see how you go. And that's what this is. So I'm pretty happy about it. Most of Decat's books that I have read are about attempted genocides, domestic violence, and political unrest, and other such light topics. So light, just a little bit of light reading, right? Interesting book. Yeah, I know, right? Like it doesn't say anything like, yeah, just about closeness and all the rest of it. I'm like, oh, this might be, a little bit weird, or like not even, I don't even think I thought that it'd be weird. I thought, oh, it might be like a little bit of a romance, but oh yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It's very weird orange color outside. It's a very weird orange color outside. Oh, that means there's yeah, I had one. I'll have to send. I think if I didn't delete them, I'm pretty sure I've got them still. I took a picture. We got a freak storm here a couple of weeks ago, and everything was like yellowy sort of color. It was so like so surreal. That was so weird. I can do weird. Weird can be a nice change of pace. Open wide is definitely have weird. The other one that I read recently, although that has death and trauma in it, but it was more horror. More murder than, and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. Hello, Paul. Welcome on in. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you being here. Jamie, do you have the Decat book that you would recommend? This is my first one. This will be my first one too. So same, Chris. I'll be interested to hear what you got to say. Hello to Paul. Hi, Glenda from Paul. And Pearl has dropped in. Hello, Pearl. My favorite squirrel picture sender. Hello, I'm sprint hopping so I can say hi to everybody and get my life back after the weekend. It's a bit like that, right? You get your life back after the like. What is that like? I do report in after this weekend and let me know what that feels like to get your life back and not be super busy. Clear of the Sea Light by Decan, it's a lot less dark and I enjoyed it. Well, there you go, Chris. There's a recommendation for you for this author. I am so tired of reading memoir romance. They are so similar. It's like the authors have been the same, have the same formula and just changed the characters' names. Heated Rivalry has a lot to answer for. I have not read Heated Rivalry because I just don't want to read it. So yeah, but yeah, I was just, it's the same as like a couple of months ago. Like every book I picked up was very woke, and it felt very like I'm not against wokeness, each to their own, right? Like I'm not against it. I think it's a very important to have discussions around different topics and all that sort of stuff. I'm just using woke as a broader term, right? So basically I felt like this also came up in the topic of conversation with Savannah as well. And basically we were both like, yeah, there is it does feel like there is an oversaturation. And then we asked we posed a question in the discussion together about do you think it's because authors are afraid to not include that in, that they won't get the airtime that they need? I was of the opinion, no, I don't think so. But I could see why she would come for the books that she reads and stuff like that. I could see why Savannah would come to that conclusion in some ways. It wasn't a definitive conclusion. It was just a thought process, right? And so, yeah, so it was quite interesting. And I said, that is an interesting question to pose, because I guess with some authors there would be, like, especially the ones that have now been found to be problematic, and they have written about certain topics, or whether they have got it right or wrong or whatever the case may be. I guess in some aspects there would be some authors that would be afraid not to have diversity in their books. But then she said, but then that, and then I also said the same thing as well. So we sort of came to the same conclusion. If you've got authors that are just putting diversity into their books just for the sake of diversity, then isn't that diluting it in a way, like diluting the pool? And so, yeah, so we have sometimes we have these discussions where we'll go backwards and forwards on different things and pose different questions and all that sort of stuff. And I've always done that with Savannah. And I feel like it's actually taught her a lot of her critical thinking skills. And I think it's also going to help her as a teacher, because I think when she goes into the classroom, she's going to pose these questions to the students and stuff like that, especially around books and whatnot, because remember, she is an English teacher as well as a biology teacher, so she's doing a double degree, right? Major, minor, right? And so, yeah, so she will have qualifications in both. And so I think that having these conversations, but again, it came back to, yeah, there is it could feel, especially like how you're saying, Chris, you're so over like the death and trauma, because you've been oversaturated with it. And I feel like a lot of people are starting to feel this way, because and there's many creators that are talking about it. There's one creator that I watch, and she was talking about wokeness, and also said a similar thing, that it's not making for great literature. It's she didn't use the word diluting, but that I feel like that's what she was alluding to. So yeah, I think that, because there's always, the token writer, or the books are about, they're at university, or and she was very much generalizing and stuff like that. But Savannah said, like, some of the books that she's read, she goes, yeah, in saying that, yeah, like, you can see that there's always the token writer, or, there's the, there's some sort of tokenism in the book, to a minority, or to a uni student, or to a professor, and I'm like, we sort of were getting each other's points and stuff like that, and it sort of got us thinking. And as I said, like, in many ways we do believe a lot of things that are going around right now that other people don't necessarily want to partake in and whatnot. And we look at both sides of the nothing bad or nefarious. Like we've got opinions about stuff and whatnot. And we had this conversation earlier in the week about opinions. We're all entitled to our opinions and whatnot. But it's quite interesting that you say that, Chris, because Savannah and I have been having very similar conversations about, just I'm so sick of this and I'm so sick of that. Like there needs to be something different and whatnot. But I guess that's where we are in society. We're trying to be all inclusive, and there is going to be, when you've got, 4 million books coming out a year plus a year, there's going to be, I feel like, a lot of oversaturation in different genres and different storylines and stuff like that. Luckily, it's not all it's not plagiarism. They're not all the same. Same sort of characters but different stories. But it can get a bit much especially when you're a prolific reader. Like, I guess in a way, not everybody's like us that are here where we read as much. Like, we are a very minute section of the bookish community that read as much as we do. Because not everybody reads like we do. Not every, most people maybe only read 2 or 3 books a year, unless of course they're in school or they're in university or whatever the case may be. Or like us, we make it a priority. So I guess when you're making it a priority, or you're reading for reviews, or you're reading for work, or whatever the case may be, that you're gonna end up feeling like that. I just need a break. And you don't want to stop reading, but you need to find something that's a little bit different, right? And that's the tricky thing, because before you know it, you've got that death and trauma, or the oversaturation of wokeness, or LGBTQIA plus, or like all the things. And I understand that we have to have these books so there is representation of a broad spectrum of people. Of everybody would be great, but I guess there's always going to be someone that feels a bit left out. And these are just conversations that I have with my daughter from time to time. So it's very interesting that you bring that up, Chris. So yeah. My favorite is Farming of Bones by the author, but it's dark. Okay. Our friend just called and said she was going to stop and get something to eat before she comes over. I told her if she trusted me, we had enough food for dinner. We had Italian chicken. Oh, nice. So yeah. I think the problem is that straight women are writing male-male romances and treating gay characters like dolls. Yeah, I've read through a few things. I've read a few things where I've gone, I don't think so. And I'm sure, like, I can't speak to the gay experience, the gay man's experience, not by a long shot. But also, like, I think, maybe. I'm not too sure about that. I question it. So yeah. If you only read 12 books a year, you may never notice how similar popular genre books are. Yeah, that's exactly right. So yeah, like it's and I guess, yeah, and that's my point. Like, like if you're reading as much as we are, you are going to start to see very, very similar, and which makes it really hard to review books as well. Like, you've got the other side of the coin. Like, yeah, you can review it, but it's really hard to give it a star rating, right? Because it's so similar, and then you're like, well, this is just like the other book that I read, or whatever the case may be, and then you're like, there's nothing new here. And then something will come along in that genre and it'll just be so phenomenal. Because it's slightly different or whatever, but I think that for the most part, they're much of a muchness. Like, how people don't get pulled up for plagiarism is beyond me, because I've read books that are so freaking similar, you would have sworn that they were written by the same person and they've just tweaked 1 or 2 sentences on that. So, I mean, obviously it's more than that. That's quite the exaggeration, but do you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Nicole is trying to admit that she has decided to take off and stay at a hotel. She will spend $25,000 to redecorate the room. She was inspired by her reading of the Women's Prize. Well, I am taking off for the weekend. However, I'm staying in my own camper van. And yeah, we probably will spend about $25,000 on that to redecorate it. Oh, dear me. I love you, Chris. 25,000 Australian dollars or 25,000 YouTube XP points. Either way, it should be an interesting project. I struggle to read too many episodic Asian cozy magical realism books in a month. That tend to get super similar after a while. Yeah, see, books like that. So for me, I just tried to break everything up with the Dream Harbor series. It was fun. It wasn't too, you didn't have to take it too serious. So that's where I go for things like, you know, those romantical, that's not even a fucking word. Romance books, I go for those where you're in one town and there's a series of them. I can either binge it to break it up, which that's what I did with the Dream Harbor series, or I intersperse them in through my reading. Fantasy is another one that although that can have death and trauma in it as well. Fantasy is not a too bad a one either. Yeah. But anyway, we are going to go to that. It's food for thought, right? Like it is food for thought in many ways. On what we're reading and how much we're reading and all that sort of stuff. It doesn't make me want to slow down my reading. It just makes me want to find something that is either a real standout in that, like there has to be something more. Thrillers are another one that I throw interspersed through stuff and whatnot to break everything up as well. So you'll often find me just throwing a horror in or a thriller in or one of those romances. Cozy mysteries are another one that I like. Cozy Japanese cafe coffee shop novels were so similar. I'm convinced they were written by a committee. Well, see, I'm about to read the series When the Coffee Gets Cold. That I'm just about to read the whole 6 books because I have all 6 books here, and Savannah wants me to read them because she absolutely loves them. But to be fair, she's read them as they've come out. She didn't binge them, so I will be able to go, yeah, these are all just the same book. Or these are great, but Savannah and I do gravitate towards Asian writers. And also I really like Indian authors as well. Like I just love their humor. It's a little bit dark. Sometimes it's really quirky, like you get a good variety there, but again, very similar in context. There's always, the exploration of the caste system and stuff like that in your literary stuff. It's a little bit more heavier and stuff like that, but overall, that's pretty good cross-section of books. It's very rare that I'll come away from an Indian author and go, yeah, that was crap. So I have said, it probably could have been a little bit better here, there, and everywhere, but overall it was great. And I've got to stop using the word overall because apparently when you use the word overall, people flag you for AI, even though I use that in my everyday vernacular. Not that I've been accused of using AI or anything like that. It was just a story that I've been like how they detect AI and stuff like that. At least the cafe ones have recipes. That's here, right? The butcher's daughter also had recipes in the back. I forgot to mention that the other day, but that was a 5-star read for me because it was just really good. I really enjoyed it. It was a standout historical for me. Some authors' books are very formulaic, and like you can't dispute that. That's like Danielle Steele, right? It's the same book just with different characters, but they're really good books to read. A book when you're not really reading, anything too heavy. You know exactly what you're getting when you go into that book. Especially the cafe ones where you interact with dead people or where they borrow a cat for a few days. Those could all be from one novel writing school. I haven't read many of those though. All right, let's start the timer, get into our next sprint, and I use M dashes, and that apparently is AI. It's so silly. I know, right? I actually watched a guy that did a reel, and he was holding up all the classic fictions. This was written by AI. This was written by AI. This is written by AI, all because they have M dashes in them. I'm like, when did M dashes become like I've read books just recently that have been published that have had M dashes in them. Like they have a place in, like, a lot of humans use them because they have a place in literature, right? And it's just like, especially historical fiction that is trying to imitate Victorian historical fiction, right? There's going to be a lot of M dashes in that. And I'm not saying that the author has used AI, but their learning experience has been from those books because they're writing in that era for the historical fiction, you know. So you're going to often see M dashes, and it's going to be just ridiculous to see all of these things getting flagged for AI when they're just writing. I know that there's AI out there. I'm not saying that, but anyway. I did enjoy Lost Souls Meet Under the Full Moon. It was a good one, though, in the Meeting the Dead People School. Oh, there you go. I like the title of that. All right, let's start the timer. This will be our second sprint, and I will see you all in an hour.
Okay. We're back. I finished my book. Bloody weird. 4 stars. I went from a 3 to 4. It was really good. I enjoyed it. So I've just started my second book, and I think I'm about 3%, 11% in. I've read it actually a bit more than I thought. So yeah, I'll probably end up getting that one finished probably as I'm driving down to Leanne's, which will be good. So, and I'll pick out another one to read tonight. And I got my next section done. I only have 3 colors left to do in this one, so I'll definitely get that finished in the next sprint, as well as have a shower, chuck some extra stuff into the van and all the things, hang out some washing. Yeah, so I should be on top of everything. I'm not going to do any more than what I've already got exposed under here, so I'm just doing the stars now, so I've only got a little bit left over here to do on that, but it's very vibrant. I love the colors in it. It's got like purples, blacks, browns, a couple of different oranges and whatnot. So yeah. I'm probably going to be leaving here at about 1:30, I think. The AI learned M dashes and other common structures and words from us real people in the first place. Yeah, that's right. That's exactly right. Ashley's watching from Twitch. Hello, Ashley. Welcome on in. Lil's also joined us during that sprint. Hi, Nicole, doing a little bit of cleaning. And hi, Lils. Hi, Paul. And Christina finished, if I could get it to click on, finished Sea Charms and only cried a little bit. Jamie made a tea, fed all the cats, and have about 90 minutes left in my audiobook. Nice. Tennille also read a chapter of A Strange Case of the Alchemist's Daughters, the prologue of The Secret Adversary. Ooh. And played around with my TBR. Nice. It's getting late, and I'm debating washing my hair before tomorrow. That's what I've got to do in the shower in just a little bit. But I think I'm going to wait until after sprints before I have my shower. But I think I will be back. I will be okay until after work tomorrow. And the cow is coming along just nicely. It's looking good. I like it a lot. It's looking very good on that. So I just looked at the time, and it is 1:15. We have got to the end of the I think we are going to go straight into a sprint. We all know how much you love them. Shower sprints. Yes, I'm actually going to wait until after, because I just looked at the time and I want to be finished by 12. So we've had a little bit of a longer talking bit on that. So I'm going to do a 45-minute sprint, so at least I can be finished by 12:15. So I'm just going to change the time on this to 45 minutes. Sorry for such short sprints today, but I'm sure that you can understand that I am got to get stuff done beforehand, before I leave. So yeah. So we're going to do a 45-minute sprint, and then we'll be back to wrap up for the day. I'm going to finish this. I'm going to have my shower afterwards. Once I'm finished this section, I'll chuck the stuff. If I've got time, I'll chuck all the stuff in the van. And yeah, go from there. All right, let's start the timer, and I'll see you all in 45 minutes. Look at me going, running a tight ship, eh? All right, I'll see you all in 45.
Okay. I have finished my section. So I did 2 sections. So I did this much today in our stream. So that's not too bad. So yeah, I am pretty happy with that. I just have to, I've packed the van and I just have to, oops, I didn't want that many to come out. Damn it. I accidentally knocked one of these off earlier. And I forgot to replace it. So I have packed everything that I need to take in the van so far. I've just got to chuck my clothes in. And I've got to bring some washing in and hang some washing out. And all that sort of stuff. And have a shower. So I didn't have a shower in that. Brennan came and I had to take some photos and stuff, which, oh, this is my phone. I'm like, and I don't know where my phone is. So yeah. So I got all that done. And I finished that section off. But that was our last sprint. So basically, we did well. We got 3 sprints in. We got 2 hours and 45 minutes in. We had a little bit of a longer chatty bit and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah. Going to ask me when I'm going to live stream again. I will be live streaming on the Craft channel on Monday morning. So, yeah. And but I have 2 videos going up over the weekend on the Craft channel, so make sure you check those out. I've got nothing going up on the BookTube channel, and basically I'll be back on Wednesday for BookTube. So yeah, Christina says, I think I'm going to call it a night on the cow. Nicely done. I made good progress though, but want to save some for tomorrow. That's fair enough. I think I might do some silent sprints tomorrow. We have lots of productivity we need to do. That's fair. And Cud has the day off, so moving furniture is on the list. Nice. Sleep sweet to Neil. And yeah, there were 2 tornadoes in Dover, Delaware, about 30 miles from here. They did a lot of damage. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, very productive today that the sprints have been. So thank you for everybody for being here. And have a fabulous mini holiday. I will. I mean, I'm looking forward to it. I am looking forward to being like driving the van, hitting the road. Brendan's got a video going up tomorrow. I've just got to do the description and the thumbnail, which I said to him I'll work on that tonight. And then that way I could get that up and I'll schedule and do all the end screens. Like I do all the finessing on the videos for him. Predominantly he's editing, and then I just might add transitions and stuff. He never used to use transitions, and he's too jarring when he does a jump cut because he's so animated. So basically I said to him, we might use some transitions, and then I showed him how to use them and all that. So I said, what do you think? And he goes, yeah, I actually like that better. So yeah, slowly with Brendan. And he's had a bit of a morning this morning. He's had an issue with some people going into his yard and trying to take stuff when they shouldn't be because of the fencing thing. And like it's just ridiculous. It's Chantal. Hello, darling. How are you? What's happening? How you been? How's life treating you? And all the questions. What are you reading? Doing all that stuff. We're about to finish up for the day because I'm heading out to pack the van, finish packing the van, putting all this stuff away, and yeah, we'll finish it up for the day. So a little bit late, but that's okay. You can catch me next time. I'll be here again, no doubt. And I'm looking forward to the weekend because it's yarn. As I said, there's not a lot I want to buy, but we'll see how we go. Because, hey, you get there, you're with your friends, you buy stuff. Hello to Chantel from Christina. Remember to do all the things, hydrate, all that sort of stuff. Hello to Chantel. And hi, Christina from Chantel. And thanks for hosting today. Not a problem. I wasn't going to. I was actually going to call it, give it a miss. That's so I could just have a chill morning and stuff. But I thought, you know what? I'm only going to be doing diamond painting. So I might as well just do it, right? And be done. Hello to Glenda. See you Sunday for us, Monday for you. Yes. Hanging in there. That's awesome. Just Kiwi is doing my first sprints right now. Yes. So yeah, you can go and check that out. So yeah, Anyway, I'm going to bid you all farewell. Thank you so much for being here and for watching and all the things that go with that. And I'll see you all in the next video. Bye.